Okay. Hello, gamers. How are we going? Oh, hang on. Oh. Damn, he isn't late this time. What do you mean, damn? You should be happy for this. The things I do for you, Noah. You should be grateful. Am I only doing armigers right now, or what? Not only doing... Well, we'll see. At least at the moment, we're gonna see if we can get through the armigers from the battle force. If we get all the armigers done today, which we probably won't, we might do some tower stuff. But yeah, we'll see how we go on the armigers to begin with. Where do we get up to? We'd finished building the... Okay, so we've done this page. So we're over here now, we're doing the legs. This is a paint along. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people like that. I reckon that it's cool. Just being able to have something to work alongside. You got the base for your knight mostly done. Didn't quite get the grey right, but more or less going to do the scorpion from House Melanox on the dead knight. Right, okay. Oh, that's probably going to make it a bit easier, honestly. So need parts 35 and 39. I just sneezed. I hope that's not I hope that's not foreshadowing what's to come. Yo, hey Jesus, how you going, mate? Yeah, that's 35, 39. Okay, so 35 is this one here. Why is my nose running all of a sudden? I was completely fine for like the past hour or so. But then it's just all of a sudden we've got a bit of hay fever coming up. What clippers do I use? These are they're Citadel ones that I'd gotten from I don't know which ones they are. It was because one of my I got these alongside a bunch of other tools from my friend's brother who was getting out of the hobby. So I don't know which Citadel ones they are. They're pretty good though. Because while I was in Japan for a while, I still had the old ones that I had while I was in Japan. No. I was using some different ones that I'd gotten in Japan, which worked pretty well for a while, but they went blunt and they were just absolutely dog shit after that. Like they just crushed everything rather than actually cutting, whereas these ones hold up pretty well. Need to buy some at some point, and so far you've just used your flatmates clippers. Yeah, I should probably get some proper ones as well, because these ones are decent, but I feel like if I were to get some actually, like, proper sharp ones, I feel like I would definitely notice the difference. Because these aren't bad, per se. But it could definitely be room for improvement. You write down paint recipes, you've forgotten how you did the bases for your notes, and you're regretting not. I don't write anything down. It's all stored up in the brain there. So if I forget, well, time to figure it out again. Although, despite that, I'm pretty, I'm pretty surprised that I managed to remember the paint recipe that I'd done for my my Necron armor, because I had left that alone for months, and then I came back and got it perfect pretty much first try, and that was like a mixture of Zarius purple, Corax black, and oh my, I might have forgotten now. That's not good. No, it was a mixture of Zarius purple, Corax black, and lead belcher. And I managed to get the distribution of that right first time. But I guess it's just like if you have a wet palette to play around on, then you can sort of eyeball it and figure it out. Nice, you've been magnetizing guns and arms to unite battle forces. Oh, nice. Yeah, I am not as fully into the magnetizing side of things. Like for me, it's just well, if I want to run alternate builds, I may as well just have additional knights. But I'm not even at that point yet. We're just chilling. The problem is it's several steps to your bases, and you don't remember the steps or the order, right? Well, you'll get there. I have faith in you. Yeah, hey Francois, how you going? That doesn't look like Nubmaker. It is. It's still Nubmaker. Haven't changed the blade or anything. So it's just as dangerous as ever. Nubmaker needs a bath. The all the putty has really seeped into it. I think Nubmaker needs some steel wool. Danger for the blood god. I hope not. Can't be asked with going to class tomorrow. Fair enough. I can't say I never got to that stage. How's your day been? Pretty short on my end. I've been awake for about an hour now, so we're gaming. Probably, yeah, gonna work on this, and then after the stream I'm gonna do some more stuff to do with my 3D prints that I've been working on. I've just been practicing, well, I say practicing, there's not really a whole lot to practice, but the 3D prints that I've been doing at the moment have been just different pieces of Necron terrain, because I got I got off Cults, there was a collection of 3D models of all the Necron buildings in Dawn of War 1, and so yeah, I'm just printing off the ones that I like from that, just seeing if I can get them to be relatively nice and clean. Had my first failed print the day before yesterday, so that was fun. Figuring out what the limits are with the support thickness and that sort of thing. Thought about building a Helverin, even thought about doing two while I build one. Instead you decided to build a real knight, a Wraith Knight. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I fucking love Eldar Wraiths. Need to get back to doing these guys. The, yeah. They are very cool. Yeah, I reckon that, if, big if, I ever get to the point where I'm building a third army, after my knights and my Tau, it's gonna be either Necrons or Eldar, and if it's Eldar, I'm going hardcore Wraith focus. Craftworld, the Andin, and just a lot of Wraiths and vehicles. If, yeah, big if there. planning on making terrain with my 3D printer. Yeah, that's what I've been focusing on at the moment. Because I feel like terrain is a pretty good thing to 3D print, because otherwise it is just an obscene amount of money, and also because GW do not make many options for for terrain. It's like all fucking Forge World, or yeah, it's all like Imperial like ruins or like destroyed manufactorums and shit like that. But it's like I want to get like shit, like I want to get really cool stuff, like yeah, like a Necron Tomb World kind of vibe. And from what I've seen, GW don't really make that all that accessible. It's 30 and 16. Can't tell if this is two pieces stuck together or if that's one piece that's just really weird. I think it's just a really weird piece, or it's the angle they're showing it at is quite strange. Okay. Yeah, the angle they were showing it at was very strange. Don't print at home world, make it from pink foam insulation board with a prox on. Looks just as good. Small fraction of the cost of resin. Right, okay. But I feel like it'd be a lot harder to get things like the symbols engraved into the walls and shit, wouldn't we? Why do we never talk about how bad GW white paints are here? I don't know what rock you've been living under, Noah, but we only talk shit about GW white paints here. I hate Corax white. That shit is atrocious. It is like it's so bad that it's not even just Corax white. It extends to like the GW white is so bad that when you're using paints that aren't white, you know when they've got the white pigment in them. Like Lead Belcher, great paint. Ironbreaker, dog shit. Because Ironbreaker is just Lead Belcher with GW white pigment in it. What white paints do you recommend? I have liked using the Vallejo white. I am very Vallejo pilled. I think that Vallejo just does pigment distribution really well. Hopefully that stays the same in the future with all the shit that the employees over there are going through at the moment. But yeah, hopefully the strikes end in favorable terms for the employees, and we can go back to having good paint and shit without worrying about cost cutting and all that sort of thing. Serum coat white is the best. Not familiar with that one. You got an actually kind of good Corax white for once? I don't believe you. That's not possible. There is no such thing as a good Corax white. Really though, it ain't that bad. It's bearable, so to say. Yeah, I mean, I reckon there are ways to make Corax white serviceable. Like, if you're just trying to blanket do a lot of white, you can dry brush it, and then it's fine. But like, if you're trying to get like a smooth section of it, ooh, I feel bad for you. Uh-oh. Good Corax fight the first 10 minutes after opening. True. That's if you're lucky. Fuck. I'm not looking forward to this. These sneezes are not boding well. I swear, if I end up losing my voice again after just sneezing all day, I'm going to be quite unhappy. This is your third pot of it and it kind of works. Jeez, how much are you using to go through 3 pots already? Don't ask silly questions. What do you mean? I think that's a very reasonable question to ask. No human should need to use that much Corax white. He's just painting his miniatures all white. First, always paint white over a light grey. Second, you've refused to buy GW white for at least 25 years. Yeah, no, the thing about white over light grey is a very good tip, because light greys tend to cover really, really well because the black pigment just helps them cover evenly, and then you don't need to worry too much about, you don't need to go as thick with the white. You can just yeah, you can just go a bit thinner, and then you don't need to worry, like, then you don't have the issue of the white pigments clumping as badly. Okay. This section here, you want to have the pipes going towards the back like that. Borax white is not a primer unless you buy it in a spray can. Yeah. And so this bit, does it just go like that? Looks like it does. Grey was close enough for the base. Yeah, I mean, grey does wonders, Sunju, so I don't blame you for going, yep, good enough. Just put the yellow wash on, picked out the brass bits to paint, and it's looking pretty good. Nice. Accidentally used a little bit too much plastic cement there. Just want to try to move away the little globs of it so it doesn't create lumps. That's first leg done. So A36, A38. Reckon you give the glass on the detonator cracked effect. You'll have to figure out how to paint a cracked lens. Yeah, that is some impressive effort to go to. I struggle with just regular glass, let alone cracked glass. Gonna get the Krieg box? No, sir. No, I don't really. I'm not an Imperial Guard fan. Let alone like yeah. So, like the Kriegers are they're cool. I'm not that interested though. Yeah, out and about. Sandy, you're at the store buying paint for your diary. Oh, cool. Krieg box is kind of crap in your opinion? Oh, right, yeah. One thing I noticed about the Krieg box when I was looking at it, the guy on the horse in that Krieg box, is it just me, or there's a Warhammer Fantasy box that has also come out? At like the same time, and the guy, the Krieg horseman and the fantasy horseman are the same guy with different equipment. Am I wrong? I was looking at that and I was like, the horse looks the same and the guy's pose is the same. It's just he's got different equipment on. I'm gonna get the Tau box then, still readily available. What Tau box are we talking about? Is this the, is this like the Vespid kill team? Or is this something else? You ordered 2 Tau boxes? Oh yeah, if you're talking about the Battle Force, I've already got 2 Tau Battle Forces. Third one's the charm. True. The army set with Groot. The thing is, for me, the cool thing about Tau is the battle suits. So I'm not as like the Groot are cool. Like I like the Groot, but I'm more interested in the battle suits. So if I can make an army purely out of battle suits, that's what I would rather do. Careful with that knife, pimp. Thank you, agent. Thank you for looking out for me. Everyone else here wishes for my downfall. They pray that I cut my hands. Root and Vespid look cool. They do. Yeah. Like, again, my first exposure to 40k was Dawn of War Dark Crusade. So, I was always a tower guy at heart, and the Kroot and Vespid are very cool in that. Especially the Kroot. The Vespid are kind of because it was just like a hero unit where you have, it's just a squad of Vespid Stingwing. But the Kroot were really cool because you could go like full on a like you could do a full on Kroot build because it was like the way the the Dawn of War one tech tree essentially would work for the tower was you'd like there's a capstone building, you could either choose to be like do the Moncar or the I don't know what the other one is, I'm a fake tower fan. But yeah, it was basically you could either specialize your army in Kroot or in battle suits / vehicles, and the Kroot one was really cool. May as well be a Londoner with the knife. This is a really awkward bit to cut here, because it's just barely recessed. And there are thin sections of plastic around it, so I don't want to accidentally just cut through a section that I want to keep smooth. Like, what is the alternative to the Moncar in Tau? Because Moncar is like that's the Swift Strike, is that what it is? And then there's the other doctrine, which I forgot what it translates to, and I forgot what the the word for it was. And like Commander Farsight is all about Moncar, because that's the cool one. Despised cleaning the sprues for armigers. Yeah, there are some gross ones. Like this one here sucks. With SR, I don't think that's it. I said Monkai, not Monkai. No, Monkai is what the Eldar call humans. Call them monkeys. It's Monkai and Donkey. I don't think that's right. I will not let myself be gaslit on this. You guys might have me on on Dreadnought models, but tower naming is my wheelhouse. I know. Well, I don't know, but I know what's not right. What was the question? There's the two Tau doctrines. It's like Moncar and then the other one. And I forgot what the other one was. had a clue you thought you were on about names for humans. No, that's the that's because someone mentioned Monkai, and that's what the Tau. Also, that's what the Eldar call humans. Guevasa? Surely not. I'm pretty sure it's not Guevasa. Monkai. There is definitely donkey. I do not believe you. Okay, I need to look it up. Because I've had 2 people say Guevasa now, and I'm pretty sure that's not it. Tau, combat, doctrines. I search Mon. Where are we? There's a lot of responses for Mon. Tau Warfare. No, yeah, Guevasa is what they used to refer to humans. I am so lost. There's so many. Here we are. Mon Cards, the Killing Blow. And Kao Yon is Patient Hunter. It took some digging. Yeah, and Monkar is the cool one. That's all I know. Kao Yon is the one that no one gives a fuck about. Alright, it's Kao Yon. Debating buying more Termagants. Sanju, when are you not debating buying more Termagants? Are you planning on making full 2k point army, only Termagants? It's just the boys. Your goal is to take as long as possible. It's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With a cycling deck. You just spend like half an hour shuffling your deck. These Kai. No, but you're weighing the potential savings. You're addicted to Warhammer now. You just recently ordered some new Terminators. Agent Smith, we warned you. It's it's a slippery slope, mate. I've said it many times before. Half the fun of painting Warhammer is not actually painting the Warhammer. It's buying the minis. You see the box and you're like, ooh, they look so cool. And then you're like rubbing your little hands together. And then you're like, I could paint these, or I could get another box. And it's like... It is a very slippery slope. Bro, you guys did warn me. Yeah, I'm telling you, like when I was about to get into Warhammer, I was talking to my friends who were in Warhammer, and they were like, "Don't do it, don't do it. Like, actually, just don't do it. It's not worth it." And I was like, "But I want to paint the minis," and they were like, "Mate, it's not worth it. It's so expensive." And then I got into it, and they're like, "Ah, you're in here now. We told you." Not gonna lie, because they're limited edition, you felt like you played right into their hands. Oh, these the heroes of the first company ones? You have to wait for them to arrive. You think they set up to 6 months? Oh, they're made to order, are they? Yeah, made to order. I see. Rip. That's a whole 6 months to reflect on your decisions. That's painful. Okay, where is the other foot? There should be another foot here for me to use. Oh, okay, it's on a different sheet. Told you Smith was a liar, he said he got Terminators. Are the first company guys not Terminators? Are they just regular men? Up to 6 months? Or is it just you say he's a liar because they haven't arrived? What, your first GW miniature? It's the rattling, the 2 snipers with the sausages. Oh yeah, the Christmas one? Wait, was that specifically a Christmas one? I feel like it was, or at least it was just like a holiday mini. By the way, I must say, when I first heard the term rattling used in 40k, my hopes were, I had very high hopes. I was like, oh shit, really? Rattling snipers? 40k rattling? And then it just turned out to be a couple of midgets, not Skaven. I was, my disappointment was immeasurable and my day was ruined. Like, I was fully ready for some 40k, like, Warplock Jezzails. No. It's just a couple of midgets with sausages. The miniatures might not have arrived at you here now. Hey, Rebellion, how you going, mate? Yeah, because he acted like he had a box of models in his hand, while really he just had a voucher for some models this summer. Ah, well, it's like he's paid for them. He has bought them. He just doesn't have them. He gets to reflect on his actions. And you like the hobbits with guns? It's cool. Yeah, fair enough. I think I wouldn't mind the hobbits with guns if they weren't named after my boys. But the thing is, I feel like I was lied to. So they are the enemy now. I cannot bring myself to like them. They're just not some Skaven with a highly unstable Gatling gun. They're called shorties now. The or dwarvits, I don't know. Is this the politically correct way to refer to midgets? No, I will call them midgets. I'm allowed to call them midgets. I have the pass. I'm shorter than 6 foot. You back? Welcome back. Man things. Man things. Fine, little people. I feel like if I had dwarfism and someone called me a little person, I would actually be way angrier than if someone called me a midget. That's probably the shortest one here. you say I have the pass? Thank you, Rebellion. Thank you. But yeah, imagine having dwarfism and hearing someone refer to you as a little person. That would be the most demeaning, fucked up thing ever. I would rather be called a dwarf or a midget than be called a little person. Vertically challenged existed briefly. That's also fucked up. I think it's not as fucked up as a little person. I feel like vertically challenged is like a fun. It's almost like a funny way of dancing around it, where little person is just straight up demeaning. Little people is demeaning, like describing a desk, not a person. But yeah, it's just like you're talking down to them, no pun intended, but like it's you just it's fucked up. You have no work in Hollywood because of Tyrion Lannister. Yeah, Peter Dinklage has got a monopoly on the on the dwarf jobs. He is the premier dwarf. Look at that vertically challenged person over there. Sounds way worse than midget. Sure, but I mean, if you said, look at that little person over there versus look at that vertically challenged person over there, I feel like the little person is way worse. Or if you're talking about someone who's like, oh yeah, he's a bit vertically challenged versus, oh yeah, he's a little person. Which one sounds worse? Peter Drinkage? I didn't say drinkage, I said Peter Dinklage, mate. Get your ears cleaned out. I called him Peter Dinklage. Okay, that's both the legs done. So now we are just putting them onto the waist. I don't remember which one is meant to go on which side. Looking at this, this one's probably meant to go on this side. Peter Dripplage? Huh? Actually, this one might be meant to go on the other side. Peter Dick Rage? Gonna do any running armigers? Maybe. I'm figuring out how the legs go together first. I've got one of these legs backwards. Whoops. But yeah, I might change the angle of some of the feet. See if we can get some running going. So this looks like the standard setup. Oh, you hate that midget in Game of Thrones. What's wrong with him? He's a funny little man. You see, that's how he'd be demeaning. No, it's just make sure this is standing the way we want it to. I'm just holding it flat on my desk so that the legs dry at the angle I want them to. Cool. So now we want parts 29, 26, 24, and 25. Where are these parts? should be little struts somewhere. There's 29, 24. Oh yeah, 25 and 26. Okay, yeah, I could have been looking for these for ages. They're tiny. How many armigers have I done? I've done this many. I've done this many armigers, Noah. So 50%. Looking under the instruction manual for a diversion from my love for Peter Dinklage. Look, you can't not love Peter Dinklage. He's just a funny little man. You can when you screwed other actors with dwarfism out of jobs. Did he has he like actively screwed them out, or is it just because he's successful, or does he like actually go out of his way to like be the only dwarf? A greedy little man. I see. I'm not familiar. Clearly, I'm out of the loop on things. Why is his head so big and his body so small? Smith, that's called dwarfism. That's just how it is. That's just what happens. Oh, he went out of his way? Oh, okay. You didn't know you were just mimicking? Oh, okay. But yeah, I wasn't aware that he was a dwarfist. Maybe not dwarfist. Maybe he was just. Well, yeah, I wasn't aware that he pushed other dwarves out of the space though. I think this is still a little bit sharp. I think this is still sharp enough to cut things with. Part of me wants to replace the blade, but this blade has history. This blade has blood on it. Brad Williams, a dwarf comedian, roasted the shit out of him. I see, I see. Dwarf on dwarf violence. He's like one of the parents that pretends their child's Down syndrome is superpower, the next stage of human evolution, except that's how he treats his dwarfism versus other dwarves. Not sure if I get the analogy, but is just he just yeah, in general, not cool if he's just pushing other dwarves out of the space. Wee Man versus Peter Dinklage, who wins? Oh, Wee Man just destroys him. Wee Man has experience in dangerous spaces. Like, Wee Man's the real deal. Now, where does this actually go? Oh, okay. There's no, like, hole, so to speak. You just kind of, like, fit it in there wherever. This might have been easier to do before I'd glued the legs on. Whoops. These struts are going to be a little bit iffy. Okay, where are my tweezers? There we are. The struts near the waist are a pain. I'm finding that out now, Sunju. Thanks for the warning. They are in all the knights you've built. Basically what happened was when the new Snow White movie was in production, he threw a fit that the dwarves were cast as the 7 dwarves because he threw a fit that dwarves were cast as the 7 dwarves because it was demeaning to be cast as a dwarf when you have dwarves. Was this like before, like was this after they'd swapped away from the disgusting CGI monstrosities? Questoris don't have them? I don't think the Questoris had these struts. Okay. I think so. Disney said you're right and got rid of the dwarf actors so they don't seem to be ableist. Oh! Right. So this was like originally they were going to do dwarves and then they swapped to like the 7 random people and then they got backlash for the 7 random people and then they swapped to the CGI monstrosities. Right. So many dwarf actors do not like him for taking opportunities away from them. Right, okay, fair enough. In which case, Peter Dinklage not as funny anymore. Or now he's a funny little man in the actual sense of this is in the demeaning sense. We are all we all are now allowed to call Peter Dinklage a little person. Because he is small of character as well. Removed dwarves from the gene pool. Ace Jesus, Agent Smith. What the fuck? What did dwarves do to you? It's a little guy like this Screamer Killer on the base of your Wraith Knight. Oh, I remember you ages ago talking about how you're going to use like a Carnifex or a Screamer Killer as a basing material for. I don't know if this was for the Wraith Knight or if this was for something else. First it was dwarves, next it's the lactose intolerance. Their bloodlines are weak. True. Lactose intolerant are just making it up to seek attention. Change my mind. Why is it that lactose intolerant people are always the people who love cheese the most? Even tried wussy cheeses. What? You want them to refresh the Carnifex is so fucking bad. You want to buy 10, but you know they'll be redone within a few years. I mean, the current Carnifexes aren't terrible, are they? Like, if they were going to refresh them, you'd think they would have done it with the, like with Leviathan. Apparently they're a bitch to build. A couple of years older than you as well, you believe? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Screaming Killers are the remodel of the Carnifex. Francois, stop. He can't bear to hear that. He hates the Screamer Killer's head. There's some good STLs for the Carnifex. Would you date a dwarf, a hobbit, or goblins? Hang on, so is the option a single dwarf, a single hobbit, or multiple goblins? Is that what, am I understanding this correctly? And are they sexy goblins, or are they like disgusting beasts? This is important. The original 2E Carnifex was also called a Screamer Killer. They're literally the same thing. One's high Gothic Carnifex, the other's low Gothic Screamer Killer. But I think, but they are different variants, like rule set wise. They are treated differently, aren't they? Depends on what fantasy world they come from. Yeah, the type of goblin that very, very heavily affects my decision making process. What have I joined to? Oh, hey, Liam, welcome. They're just one, and they're like half a human. They're like half human, you guess. So that means they're sexy goblins, but it's just one. You joined to sexy goblins. I mean, if it's a sexy goblin, we're going with that. Hobbit feet. Oh shit, I forgot to clean that little bit there. Well, actually, never mind. Okay, so you get the that bit in there. There we are. Yo, Sunju, you needed some tweezers for this. The tweezers make this so much easier. You give all their scrap for goblacy. Wouldn't date a goblin with a snout nose. I don't know. It depends. She might be really nice. Or he. I don't know. I don't discriminate. Then we get this section here. And that's one sheet done. It's always satisfying when you like completely empty a sheet of sprues. It's like, yes. Now I just have scrap plastic here. Maybe do I just start a collection of all the empty sheets so that I can have I can put them towards the forge, just melt them down into plastic. Got them down, put them in a mason jar filled with acetone, boom, sprue goo. Just like this, I got me the juice, but the issue is my sprue goo has settled. It's got like all this disgusting shit at the bottom. Why do people hate on GW so much? You see it quite a lot. Any reason, or is it just a meme? Main reason is the cost of models. If we weren't buying plastic for the price of silver, and if it wasn't getting worse by the year, I don't think people would care as much about what GW does. But since the minis cost a lot and have been getting more and more expensive as time goes on, people are much more critical about anything that GW does. So it's justified then in places. I would say that the criticism for GW is justified in a lot of areas. I think that I think they catch some flack for shit that they might not need to catch flack for, but yeah, a lot of the shit they do is like, come on, guys. Okay, we've got two options for shin pads. We've got ones with skulls on them or ones without. Where are they? They're over here. I'd say. Oh, I think this is based on whether you're doing the melee or ranged man. I believe. Hang on. Which pads do we prefer? I think I like the skull ones better. Because, yeah, we're going to be doing... These guys are going to be World Eaters themed, so the skulls will be nice. Honestly, we could even do half and half. Oh, and just as an example, went from roughly $50 to $60 to 80 to 100 US dollars. Wow, okay, man, yeah. Thing is, I was not in Warhammer before all of this happened, so I was not aware of just how extreme all of the things were. So 5 and 7. The box should cost what it costs, but after a mold has paid for itself, the price of that kit should drop, not increase. No, but Francois, it's you're paying more for a vintage model. It's vintage. They also lack transparency with models' lifetime. They sell models days before announcing that model is being removed from the game and put to Legends. That's one thing that I was actually really nervous about with getting knights, was I noticed that a lot of the knights models are like considered legends or something, or they're not like 100% fully supported. Or I don't quite remember what it was, but it was really iffy with a lot of the like knights outside of armigers and Questoris and Dominus. And I was like, is it worth, like, should I even get these? Will I be able to use them? And then you guys are all like, yeah, don't worry about it. The Knight's range is too limited for them to just retire them out of the blue. Thrastus are technically not part of the 40k codex. Yeah. But I mean, a knight's army with just armigers, a Dominus, and like Questoris are so stupid. Like, that's such a sad army. Got 3 model options. Knights need more options, not less. Yeah, like, it is crazy that... Is it really only those three that are part of the official codex? The official 40k codex? It's just Armiger, Questoris, and Dominus? Yes, it is just them. That's crazy. 3 chassis, and then your different loadouts for them, yeah. Insane. They should really add more types to the lore. Yeah, the issue, though, is they're not Space Marines. They're not Space Marines, and they are not Cadians. So they... if you're an Imperial faction that is not a Space Marine, you get shafted. If you're a faction that is not a Space Marine, you get shafted. Just make a plastic Moirax and Magera. What are they? Or Magera. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, what are they? That'd be good. Allegedly, the Magera is being made plastic for the Codex. I mean, if that's a new knight, I will be keeping my eyes out. They're good with the new Neo Volkite weapons now. But theoretically, could they not just release upgrade kits for the Questoris and Dominus that use new weapons? You mean entirely different chassis, different sizes and shapes would be so cool? Yeah, that's the main thing that I would want is yeah, just more options. Not that I've like exhausted the options available to me yet, but the variety would be cool. Play Battletech if you just want to play tabletop. Yeah, no, it's not so much about the wanting to play tabletop for me though. It's just like I want to see all the cool things in this setting, and I want to see more cool things for the things that I like in this setting. I already did that once with the Canis Rex shit. That's just an alternate build for the Questoris. You know, they're basically all alternate builds. Quite sad. Chaos Knights needs more Chaos Knights like the Abominant. Oh, right, yeah, because Chaos Knights is just like all just... It's the Abominant, and they've got War Dogs, and then everything else is just... do alternate builds of existing Imperial Knights. than just purchase from third parties like eBay or something. Oh yeah, no, but the main thing, Jesus, it's not necessarily about like I want to see like I want to see it be official. I want to see them like actually pay attention. It's about being recognized. If an army needs you to buy third party to look the part, then that army's failed to do its job. Yeah, it's about like, it's about respect. That's like that. Okay, I'm gonna wanna melt this line here. That's why you design your own parts and 3D print them. Yeah, I really need to do more work in Blender, so because I feel like the options available to you would increase so much being competent at using Blender. Just because you'd be able to do so much shit that you want to do. Okay, yeah, with this, I'm thinking of doing a mixture of the different pads for the shins there. So we'll have the regular one on the right shin, or on the right thigh and ankle. Because that'll help us with like doing the blend between 30 and 40k designs. One time you added the checker design to Questoris Pauldron because you couldn't be bothered to tape and paint them on. I mean, that's fair enough. Just and it would look way cooler as well if it's textured. Can't wait to freehand the rubble on your base and cover it in rust. How do people dirty up their models and not cry a little? Oh yeah, no, it is. It's sad because you spent so long like making the model look beautiful and like clean and shit, and then it's like, okay, time to make it look like shit. I 100% understand that. But yeah, I think it's like a matter of it looks beautiful when it's like when you've just done all the paint and it's like nice and clean and crisp. But then there's like, and it's painful dirtying it up. But once it's dirtied up, it goes from beautiful to fucking awesome. I don't know. It's like you need to like go from like stage 1 of this looks awesome to stage 2 where it's like, or stage 1 where it's like this looks beautiful to stage 2 where it's like I hate myself to stage 3 where it's like holy shit, this is awesome. Which is usually more expensive, 40k or Age of Sigmar. I would imagine 40k because that's where Space Marines live. I can't say though. Start collecting Sigmar then. Well, Liam, you're in luck because Sigmar is also where the Skaven are. The Skaven and the Lizardmen, the two coolest factions. The Skaven are also one of GW's, pretty much one of GW's only completely unique creations. Only reason you'd think of going out of Sigmar is for either the Death Corps or the funky little Necrons. I mean, the Necrons are so cool. Age of Sigmar has its own version of the Necrons in the Tomb... Well, actually, are Tomb Kings in Age of Sigmar, or are they purely Old World? Actually not sure about that. If Tomb Kings aren't in Age of Sigmar, then that's dog shit. Back from puppy duty, welcome back. Death Corps are so nice because there's a huge community of fan-made units and minis in there, and God, are they well made. Yeah, Death Corps, I have also heard one of the big things that people like about them is you don't have to paint faces, so there's that. Because that's like, faces, I believe, are the bane of Guard players. Age of Sigmar / Fantasy doesn't have its own version of Necrons. 40k has its own version of undead armies called Necrons. I guess, yeah, that's probably a better way of looking at it. Although I would say that the like the Tomb Kings are quite similar to the Necrons in behavior, but they're more human because they live alongside humans a lot of the time, and they are like more chill. I think they still have their souls. Base is the bane of everyone. Yeah, but the thing is, like, Guard players have so many more, and they're smaller. Does Age of Sigmar have any original races? The original races, like I would say that the premier original race for Age of Sigmar would be the Skaven. Like they do not exist in 40k. They do not exist in like any other setting really. Like in any other IP that I can think of. There's no like Skaven equivalent or anything. Yeah. The big one you want to try in 40k is the Tau. They just seem cool. My man, the Tau are my boys. I welcome a Tau enjoyer. Okay, and then we go, alright, now we go over to the bits for Warglaive. As long as you go Farside Enclave, you're good. Exactly, yeah. Farside Enclave are the good Tau. Old ones are in Age of Sigmar, right? The old ones, yeah, they created like the lizard men and all that shit. They're not in Age of Sigmar anymore, because basically, as I understand it, they created the lizard men, and then they died, and the lizard men have like the frog dudes on the chairs who are like 1 or 2 generations removed from the old ones. So they're not actually the old ones anymore, but they are these like super powerful psychers who are really cool guys. But yeah, for like, there's people like Lord Croak. Actually, I don't know if Lord Croak is in Age of Sigmar or not. I know he was Old World. But yeah, the frog dudes are, they're a couple of generations removed from the old ones. Are the Eldari good? Define good. What do you mean by good? If you're talking about morally good, it's questionable. The closest thing to morally good there is in Warhammer 40k is the Farside Enclaves from the Tau Empire. That's probably the close, and then after that it would just be the regular Tau Empire. Other than, like, but yeah, beyond that, there's not really a lot that's morally good, usable. Okay, I cannot comment here. I leave it to my minions. Explain the state of the Eldari on the Warhammer tabletop. This is the part where someone needs to explain the state of the Eldari and the Warhammer tabletop, please. I'm sorry for calling you my minions. I apologize. This is kind of awkward. mid-tier at tournaments right now. I mean, mid is fine. Mid, I would say that mid is justifiable. And I mean, I don't really like. I wouldn't, if you think the Eldar are cool, then I wouldn't let their viability stop you from getting them. Just be better than your opponent, and the tier list won't matter. I know nothing about the tabletop, but that is my expert advice to you. Still feel the Khan will be the next Primarch to return and everyone remember them. Lehman, Russ, you bet. I really hope it's not Russ, because I don't like Russ. And Russ is like... It's just like... The Space Wolves are the other lot of... They're just like Ultramarines 2. Like, share the love with some of the others. Like, give us Vulcan. Vulcan would be so cool. I hope they slow down with bringing the Primarchs back. Yeah. I think the coolest coolest Primarch to return would be Vulcan, though. Vulcan will be last. He doesn't deserve to be last. Vulcan needs several plot points before he'll be back. Right, okay. I mean, otherwise there could be Korax. We know where he is. We kind of know what he's up to. So if Lorgar does some fucky shit, then we'll get Korax. Hang on, surely we get redeemed Fulgrim. We get Clone Grim. Surely Clone Grim doesn't just live in in Trazyn's museum forever, right? He's just sitting outside Lorgar's tower shouting expletives at him. He's just taunting him. Gorax is just taunting Lorgar. Get down here! Clone Grim dead plot point. True. That's how they killed the plot point, by giving him to Trazyn. Remember seeing Gene Stealers being used for anything but cannon fodder? I do not. I have never heard of Gene Stealers being used for anything aside from cannon fodder. They're just annoying bastards. Still love Fabia's biologist staring down Slanesh and saying, "Nah, you're not real. Did that happen?" That's fucking awesome. Heart's failing, lungs collapsing, still says nah. Any humanoid bug species in Age of Sigmar? Not that I'm aware of. In belief in any god is for weak men, and he's not a weak man. I see. You're not real because I'm no bitch. I know we can get Trench Crusade stuff other than on Kickstarter. I don't think it's available outside of the Kickstarter because it's a Kickstarter. Like, you could probably just get prints for stuff that, like, people have made for it. Telegram, honestly. I mean, that's just where people put pirated shit, isn't it? They just steal shit and put it on Telegram. Shh, don't expose the secrets. Are you back and you think you're going to be making a resume? I see. A lot of people post Warhammer stuff to Telegram because GW has their panties in a twist, involving anything being 3D printed. Right, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, just because I've seen stuff of, like, I've gotten, like, YouTube, like, shorts recommended to me of people, like, showing off, or there's, like, this one YouTube account called Blender Hub, or something like that, and they were showing off a retopology plugin, and they're like, oh, yeah, you can download our retopology plugin here on Telegram, and then the comments are just people saying, you realize this is a paid plugin that you've just stolen and redistributed. You think you're going to choose Tau? There's nowhere near as many miniatures for it as you thought, so your wallet is saved. Sure. Yeah, your wallet's saved, Liam. Yeah. It's cheap. Oh, hang on. I'm not gluing this shit together yet. Good thing I caught myself. Need parts 18 and 19, and also 17. So 17, 18, 19. It's saved as Warhammer can leave it. It's that old Gene Stealers which shudders. Yeah, Gene Stealers I've heard are quite expensive. You don't know that, but you've used it mostly to get around GW sensors. Yeah, that's fair enough. Quite expensive and quite awful. I see. Like they took one 3D model to court after he designed a bunch of stuff they didn't even have models for yet. Games Workshop moment. GW are just English Nintendo. Dragon's army is dwarves. Is he a Chad? Yes, he is a Chad. Is this dwarves or is this Leagues of Votan? Either way, he's a Chad. Did a bunch of custom Skaven as well. Some greater demons of every chaos god and some other things. Right. That's not allowed, Rebellion. You're not allowed to do anything that's remotely recognizable as Warhammer. He's still model making, but has to take down all his Warhammer ones. He manages his handle on Cult 3D. One sec, I am interested in seeing his stuff. I'm having a look right now. Cults. NG. Okay, so he's done some Helldivers stuff. Oh, he does all. Okay, that's quite cool. Yeah, neat. Yeah, sad that he had to take down his Warhammer stuff. EW accuses you of copyright infringement, just claim you stole it from something they stole it from. True. I mean, with at least with Tyranids, you could probably make third-party Tyranids, and then if they blame you of copyright infringement, you can just say they're based on Zerg from StarCraft. I understand that they didn't steal from the Zerg stole from them, but like they can't touch you if you say it's the Zerg, because clearly Blizzard got around it. StarCraft's weird territory as it was meant to be a Warhammer game. No? Yeah, it is weird territory. That's why it's your get out of jail free card. Brother wants to get into Black Templars. He'd say pray for his wallet, but he's going to have to sell that too, so you can afford like 1 miniature from them. Templars are expensive. You think there's a combat patrol that's reasonable for what you get? Wait, there's a combat patrol specifically for Templar. Oh, I guess that. Man, I hate Space Marines. Why are there combat patrols for individual Space Marine chapters? This is fucked up. We've got Combat Patrol Orcs, Combat Patrol Eldari, Combat Patrol Tau Empire, Combat Patrol Blood Angels, Combat Patrol fucking Space Wolves, and like fucking Black Templars, fucking Dark Angels. Excuse me? Leagues of Votan have one combat patrol, and then like their individual models cost an arm and a leg. You're fine with that combat patrol for Space Marines as long as all other factions get the same treatment, but they don't. They don't get the same treatment. That's the issue. They also have their own army box. I am furious. I've lost track of where I am. Is there combat patrols for the Crown Marines? Unfortunately not. Skittle Marines, yes. Crown Marines, no. We're still waiting on them. And I'm just going to keep turning this because I don't want this to get glued in place. Okay, that should be good. Might clean out the barrel a little bit there because the barrel's looking a little iffy. Oh man, I didn't... Oh, there's a seam there. That's annoying. So he's teaching me to play Warhammer Tabletop. One of my friend's younger brothers, he plays tabletop with his friends. And I've gotten in contact with them, and once I have an army ready, I will be playing with them. You want a book where a bunch of pre-heresy 30k Marines of the Traitor Legions returned from the warp and are absolutely confused about everything that's going on? Yeah, get us some Loyalist Thousand Sons or World Eaters or some shit. That'd be awesome. Or some Loyalist Alpha Legion, some pre-heresy Alpha Legion who would be even more confused about everything. It'd be like, actually, what is going on? Okay, now we do... Our chain blade here, or chainsword here. Loyalist Thousand Sons are 10,000 or 100,000% what beasts now. True, fair enough. They did. Yep, okay. Can't argue with that. Out of curiosity, in Warhammer Tabletop, how is there any terrain that Imperial Knights can actually make use of, or do they just tower above like all of the terrain that people set up? Like, is there any situation in which Knights are benefiting from cover? Wonder if Gilliman would just kill them, Field the Lion would shove them into green armor and tell them to keep quiet. Maybe. I feel like that Gilliman... Actually, that's a good question. I feel like normally you would expect Gilliman to be the chiller. Like the chiller of the two. But like, 40k Lion is an absolute G. Like, he's an awesome guy now. He's a brother. Terrain rules are stupid. If there's a wall, they count as infinitely high or some shit. What? Really? Huh? Some weird shit with terrain and base plates. I mean, surely there are exceptions. Like, I know that don't Titans have rules that let them just walk over terrain? Can't shoot through unless a model is on a base and other banger rules. Right. Basically just play by common sense and you'll be fine. Okay. So rules as written terrain is stupid. Just if you can see him, you can shoot him. If you can't see him, you can't shoot him. At least when playing with friends. Agree on Windows, but before that, agree on Windows before, but besides that, go for it. Good in ninth, in ninth, if memory serves, Castellan Creed could hide a Questoros Knight behind a lamppost or something like that. What? I see. I see. I mean, that makes sense. An expert night pilot could surely hide a Questoros behind a lamppost, right? That's just, it's an expression of his skill. He was the High Lord of the Cadian military. One of his abilities was being able to hide allied units. Knights count as allied units. Right. He's only allowed to do that because he's Cadian, though. It's the Cadia buff. Oh my god, that just fired into the sky. Could be remembering, but you do find the idea of it funny. It does, like, that would be quite cringe to come up against in, like, if you're playing like a serious tournament game or something, and then this guy's like, yeah, you can't actually shoot you can't actually shoot that knight. What do you mean? See that right there? That post? You can't hit him. Did you date Tau or Felinids? Felinids? Come on, Jesus. Like, come on. Like, I like the Tau, but you can't not date a cat girl. Preferably, it would be not in the Imperium, though. What if the Emperor said nice towards the ones you pick? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Your bad Kree's tactical genius allowed him to give the infiltrate special role to any Imperial Guard unit. He couldn't do it with Knights, but he could do it with Baneblades. Oh, I see. I mean, that's just as cringe. Gonna hit the hey, Radha? I'll catch you later, Sunji. Can't wait for boring class. I thought you couldn't be asked to go. Peace out and good night. I'll see you later, mate. Who will attend? Good man. He'll attend begrudgingly. Haven't been in a classroom in a decade. Yeah, it's like it's weird thinking about like how long it's been since certain parts of your life. Like I'm getting that now where it's like, man, I graduated high school in 28 or 2017. Like it's been 8 years since I've been at high school. This is fucked up. Hang on, how the fuck does this chainsword or chain blade go together? Oh, there's a thing that like clips around it. Okay. Graduated high school 2012, college 2014. Oh, so I think you're probably my brother's age then, Rebellion, or at least very close to him then. But yeah. It's 2020 for you. Been minus 1 year for you. Okay, so you're in your last year now, are you, Noah? I need B4 is our next part. Hang on. 3. And B4 from the looks of it. Last year of junior high. I see. Yeah, you're 30. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Rebellion. My brother was born in 95, so he'll be 30 this year. Greetings, Sir Iron. Hello, Soda Pop. How you going? It's not fun getting older. 0 out of 10. Don't recommend. Alright, I'll avoid that. Any tips on how not to get older? He's still figuring that one out. If you knew that, you wouldn't be holding yourself. You got one, but it's not a good one. I have a feeling I know what the one you have is, Noah. Is there one that allows you to not get older while still staying alive? It would be a very sad moment for your family. I had a feeling, yeah. Had a feeling that was where you're going with that one. You're vending your Cerastus Knight Lancer earlier, and you're now sulking because you bought a Questoris and 6 armigers, and you're now poor. Nice. Don't worry. You'll when you have them painted, you will not regret it. You'll be like, oh fuck yeah. Don't do it, not yet. Much rather go out in a last stand, to be honest. I don't know how many last stands you're gonna find in the modern world. You go and pick a fight with a bear or something. Actually, no, maybe a bear is probably the last thing you want to go and pick a fight with. What could you go and pick a fight with that would kill you nicely? Like, well, not nicely, but quickly. Probably like a big cat, right? Because they go for the throat. Taken the gold of the Emperor and used silver instead, so you're technically a traitor. You've used to side with Chaos because they're gay. Oh, you're lucky to be the 80th. Hey. There we are. That should be good. And we'll also should retain the movement of this. Yep, that's good. Oh shit. You're gonna have to go soon, but have a good night, and also my viewership is higher. Righto, well, I'll catch you later, Noah. And yeah, viewership is looking good. Cool to have people in here, it's nice. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's just the when I'm like the streams where I'm actually building minis tend to be a bit easier for me to interact with people, because I've said this before, because I'm not like craning my head like, oh, like barely trying to get like the tiny little lines done. You kind of just said screw it and painted them the way you wanted to for each, rather than making them follow a scheme. The only thing they have in common with each other is the silver trim. I mean, that's fine. They're free blades. They don't need to be a particular house. Free blades are a cool thing. Don't need to worry too much about that. That's what I'm doing. Keep turning this, make sure it doesn't glue into place. We want to keep the movement here. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I got a bit too carried away. You said painted, but it's more of will paint or plan to paint. You're poor. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You get there when you get there. I'm not going to judge you for not painting things yet. I am the slowest painter in the world. Or at least in the Southern Hemisphere. Okay, but now we are just doing the add-on. Okay, now it's just the other parts for the head. Or for the torso. So there's options for what we can do for the top bit, but I think we'll just go with whatever looks coolest. Generally how it is. Out of these, it says there should be few options. Five and 6 is one option, so 5 and 6. Or the other option is 15 and 37. So that's 37, and where's 15? Means there. Let's do 5 and 6 for this one. We can do 15 and 37 for a different one. Bet if you had 24 hours, you could finish a night in one sitting. I am not gonna say you can't, but I would say that any night that I painted in 24 hours, I probably would not be happy with the paint job. You have 3 Cerastus, 3 Questoris, 1 Castellan, and 6 Armigers to get through. Yeah, that is more of a night backlog than I've got, so you've made me, you make me feel better about myself. By the way, I had just thought of this. Because Rebellion, you do a lot of printing. Do you have a particular resin that you would recommend? Because just to start off, I got 2 different resins. The first one was the Elgu 8K water washable, and then the other one is the what's it called? It's like the something like resin. I forgot what it's called. One of them's water washable, and one of them you need alcohol for. But is there a particular resin that you would recommend? Your typical brand is Sunblue? Right, okay. And do you... Is there much difference between water washable resins and the ones that you clean with alcohol? Like, are the alcohol based ones just generally better? Cheap and gets the job done, but that's here in America. Right, okay. For the ones you clean with alcohol? Right, okay. Is there any reason for that? Is it just like the water washable ones don't set as nicely, or... Do the alcohol, like the ones that have alcohol cleanup, do they are they less likely to warp during the print? Is there... You have a wash station filled with denatured alcohol? Water washable tends to be more expensive, honestly, and you hate cleaning the buildup of uncured resin on it since it clumps up in your experience. Right, okay. Interesting. I guess I'll find out once I start doing prints with the other resin I have, the ABS like. Because yeah, I got a water washable one and an ABS like. Still need to buy half your army that's mainly Forge World. You'll probably get a printer. I would say that getting a printer is mostly a recreational decision. You need to print a decent amount of stuff to start saving money. Get a printer, print the Maid Cafe night. True. Welcome to the Night Cafe, Goshijin-sama. I say Osama? I did not say Osama. Also, probably don't need the 8k resin for the set and 4 I have. Okay. Forge World models cost more than the printer and the resin, so oh, okay. See, fair enough. In that case, go for it. Okay, we'll figure out the angle of this once we've got it all built, because then we'll pose it. Just stick it there so that I don't lose it for the time being, though. What's next? Doing the face. And then shoulder plates. Ooh, which face do we want? Got a few options. You get your stuff from people's porch? Whoa, hey now, hey now. So there's 4 face options. I think both of these dudes, not quite what I'm looking for with Cornite ones or World Eaters. So yeah, we probably do want these ones here. So there's that one. And this one. I think we want this one. He looks a little bit angrier. Okaeri nasayamase, Goshujin-sama. Welcome to the Night Cafe. A classic. A true classic. Who is this guy? I like him. Hey, Commissar. God, alcohol was only for drinking. No, you drink the alcohol while you use it to wash your 3D prints. Jesus, were you the one who took my combat patrol from my forge? Jesus, were you the one who took my first painting set off the porch? He's a porch pirate. Okay, and then we go, where's our neck? For, it would be parts 13 and 14. Is, yeah, cool. Standard Grace on Lure is like $17 for a kilo, way cheaper than what Elgu's offering. Yeah, because I think the Elgu water washable that I got was like 50 Australian for for a kilo. So it's probably about twice the price. Maybe a little less than twice the price of the Sunlow stuff you've got there. Yeah. Although I think the ABS they do for about 30 Australian, which is pretty much the same as what the 17 US. Or pretty similar at least. The 17 US is probably around 25 Australian, I would guess. Yeah, it's close, like $2 more for the ABS, so it should be close to 30, if not slightly cheaper. Right, okay. Still salty about your paints. No cap, your dad is Jeff Bezos. Oh, no cap, my dad is literally Minecraft. Like, my dad would beat up your dad. I think the old Amazon driver stole them because they said they would deliver but they weren't there. Either that or porch piracy. Father owns North America. Your father is Donald J. Trump? He's gonna own Greenland soon as well, you know. Dad owns a Mexican restaurant. I feel like that's the most grounded one we've had yet. That is that's the most realistic example we've gotten. Like, I'm ready to believe you, Jesus. Okay, so how does this go? This will go like, inserts into the top, and then faceplate on like that. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, we could probably just push that in there for the time being, figure out the angle we want it at, and then go from there. Jesus is a sinner, for real, for real. He can't be a sinner, Agent Smith. He died for our sins. He's getting return on interest now. This is his return on investment. So, Ian, are you aware of the sinners in my chat? Soda, I'm pretty sure there are only sinners in the chat. I don't think there's anybody that's innocent in this chat. You'd have enough minis for a millennia if you took mine. Wait, hey, watch it now. I may not have firearms in this household, but I will defend these minis to my dying breath. You'd honestly keep stuff separate until I paint because some of the small areas will be a pain once posed. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to glue all of it together. I'm just doing the major bits. It's going to be like what I'd done with the Questoris. Glad he said my pile of shame and not yours. Yeah. Rebellion, your pile of shame is like a fuckload of titans and knights and shit that you have printed out. Mine is just like new in box shit that I have not even touched yet. Gonna raid his house and steal his minis. Look, I will fight to the death. I have Nubmaker and I'm not afraid to use it. This blunt knife with dried blood on it and dried blood and putty on it, like, you are guaranteed to get an infection if I get you with this. There's a thief, a gooner, a gambler, and a killer in one chat. But yeah, who's the gambler? I know who the thief and the gooner are for sure. Who's the gambler and who's the killer? Noah's the gambler leaving his parcels outside, I see. Okay, I think that's all the bits for our first armiger done now. Let's see, we go... We won't glue it in, but we'll just see how the bits look. Uh-oh. It's a little stiff there. There we are. 1. 2. Hey, cool. Yeah, I reckon this is neat. That's 1 armiger built. So let's set these bits aside and let's start our second armiger. I reckon we'll do 2 armigers first. So we'll do 1 warglaive, 1 helvrin, and then we'll figure stuff out from there. Soda Pop is a tax invader. Wait, tax invader? What's that? Yeah, wait, Jesus, why is Soda a tax evader? Or a tax invader? Wait, what? Invading tax? Need to cut the toes on yours to get the to get dynamic walking. Yeah. I reckon I'll do dynamic walking for the second warglaive. Because I'll try to get the second warglaive to be like full on running, but I don't think I really care that much for the helvrins, because the helvrins wouldn't be they wouldn't be moving super quickly anyway. I don't care who the IRS sends, I am not paying taxes. Make other people pay your taxes. That's tax invading. You're just climbing up rocks and such, so you'll have to cut the toes and knees to get that effect. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not that motivated. Make the IRS pay your taxes. I mean, in Australia, for the most part, we do pay as you go, so we don't really need to worry about paying taxes. It's done for us by the employer, by our employer, and then it's just like, unless you opt to do your own taxes, and then it's just like at the end of the financial year, you're like you do your tax return to get some money back. On adding resin water effects so you're motivated. I see, I see. Oh, I'm tempted to get some transparent resin so that I can print some stuff like force fields and stuff. Have you tried using transparent resin for the printer? And is it worth it? Not a huge fan of it. You can never get it to work properly. Oh, okay. So does it just like end up cloudy, or does it have like bubbles in it? Yeah, with your luck, you get a lot of light bleed. Right. So, do you think if it was cured in a perfectly dark environment, it might be okay? Or so, if it was printed in a perfectly dark environment, like if I were to throw a towel over the top of the printer while it's working. Not a huge fan of the government. I don't think most people are huge fans of their governments. I mean, that's just how it works. Yeah, like most people want their governments to be better. Light bleed when it prints. The screen would add extra bits due to the screen lighting up. Oh, okay. Hmm. I must say, compared to a lot of the other models I've made, the bits that go into making the armigers are very straightforward. Honestly, if you want shields like that, you'd print normally, make a mold and resin cast it. I see. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do sell. Like I do sell. Because my family owns a hardware store, we do have casting resin, so I could definitely do that. Yeah, hey Mac, how you going? You a war dog? No, this isn't a war dog. It's it's an armiger. It's the cleaner war dog. Same difference. Oh, you have just infuriated me with that statement. Same difference is my trigger word. Holy shit. Actual rage boiling inside me right now. Ooh. Ooh. Deep breaths. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm sane. Same thing. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. See, same difference is a non sequitur that shits me to no end. It's like, I don't know why, but it just triggers the fuck out of me. Built and painted an entire Chaos Space Marine army while I was gone, so that's cool. Oh, nice. Awesome. What scheme did you go for? Were you doing Black Legion or going for one of the particular Trader Legions? I have a feeling this isn't what this is meant to look like. Oh, okay. I think... Is this an alternate weapon for the, Hang on, Helverin, where are we? Oh, okay. I just grabbed the two... these are from the separate arms. They don't go together. Black Legion because you needed the Abaddon face sculpt to build your Dante. I see, okay. Well, I mean, the good thing about doing Black Legion is you don't necessarily need to do all Black Legion colors. You can always just throw in like green Death Guard or like your standard green Death Guard or your red World Eaters and shit. You can just throw them in because the whole point is it's just like all the dudes together. So it's pretty flexible. And you can always build out and have other like armies, like other specific armies like a World Eaters army or a Death Guard army or a Thousand Suns army. You're pretty free to do whatever you want. Or Emperor's Children for that matter, with the new Emperor's Children refresh happening. You might add World Eaters or Thousand Suns because most of the army is just Terminators. Yeah, get some Khorne Berserkers in there. The Khorne Berserker models are so cool. You gotta finish your Blood Angels first. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so now I think this one should... not that one, it goes on this one. Should just go like this. And then once we've done that... Oh yeah, we'll also need the end of the barrel. So we'll cut out the two barrel ends, and then go from there. Where is it? It'll be in here. There are our barrel ends, 1 and 2. Prefer English mythology or North American cryptids? I don't know, like... I'd say English mythology is more interesting than North American cryptids. Well, hang on. So when we say English mythology, are we talking specifically English mythology or mythology in the British Isles in general? Because if we're going British Isles in general, then you get like Celtic mythology as well. British in general? Okay, then we're definitely going for like British Isles. Australia is nothing but mythology and cryptid horrors. I feel like your view of Australia is, well, your understanding of Australia is quite different from mine. What are some cryptid horrors in Australia? There's Aboriginal mythology with the dreaming and stuff, and where they've got folklore for, I guess, cryptids. Like they have like Wendigo equivalents kind of thing. And there's shit like the Mimi, which is a the way I understand it was like a shadow creature that sort of it takes you away if you're out alone at night. Like there's that sort of shit. The horrors in Australia is the people in general. True! It's the drongos at the train station. It's that guy who sits down next to you, or like on the bus when you, like the guy who sits down next to you on the empty bus and asks if you have a light. And the spiders and the rodents and the mammals and non-mammals. Look, the animals aren't even that bad. The animals are chill. Like, we've seen them on stream. Like, we've met the spiders on stream. They're chill as hell. Also, the rodents are really cool, like hopping mice. Actually, I don't know if the marsupial mouse is a rodent. It's probably a rodent. But I don't know if marsupials in general are like... Well, I don't know if marsupials can be rodents. But what about the drop bears, hoop snakes, and flying spiders? Okay, yeah, fair enough. True, true. Yep. I mean, they're all real, but yeah, they're pretty dangerous. Let's man a huntsman spider ASAP. Soda, we have had huntsmen show up on the table on stream. And like, Soda, if you look at my if you look at my community posts, actually, there's a photo of one of the huntsmen that showed up on my table on stream, right next to this mini. Look at my community post, Soda. No, you saw it. You were there. Yeah, the one on the community post isn't the same one. That's a different spider that showed up on the painting desk. It died. It did die. He died. I don't know what it is. It seems like Huntsman's just come to my desk to die of old age. It's really fucked up. It doesn't sound too bad. At least I didn't find a nuclear warhead in some guy's garage in your state. Did that happen in your state? Huh? Excuse me? They come to fight the minis for a worthy death. Ohio, the Florida of the North. I see. That's wild. One sec, I just need to grab another sheet of parts. They found it last year in a guy's garage. That's fucked up. How is that just lying around? Wasn't he using it to power his house or something? What? I mean, wasn't there also, like, from you remember the US lost a nuclear missile over Ohio back in the 70s and /80s, fell off the plane, guy found it, put it into his garage for the past 40 odd years. What? That is fucking insane. It just fell out of a plane and this guy picks it up and just keeps it. Like, doesn't call authorities or anything. Like, hey, I found this mysterious, this large device that fell out of the sky. Might be a bomb. I don't know what it is. You want to come pick this up? They only found it because they were looking for illegal marijuana production and got a massive heat source in his garage. They're just looking for weed and they find a nuclear warhead. That's fucking insane. Police do not get paid enough for the shit they do. Like, what? Literally shoved it into a locker. How big was it? Whenever people mention like nuclear warheads, I always imagine like the full long bastard. Like the really big one. But I guess if you're thinking of like the demon core, that sort of thing, like I guess it's something that sort of size you can put it, like, you can just put it in a locker. But if it was small enough for him to shove in a locker, that means it wouldn't be properly shielded, right? In that case, like, he'd just be irradiated to shit. Had to call the National Guard to remove it. Yeah, that is crazy. Only bad when it's encased in the outer shell to start the nuclear reaction. Yeah. When the screwdriver slips. Yeah, I must say, I like armigers more and more, like the more I'm working with them. I wasn't a huge fan of them originally, but it's just like the more I see them and the more I like work on building them and stuff, it's just like they're really cool. And like you think of them as the little knights, but they're still really big. Like they're still bigger than dreadnoughts. They're maybe not as chunky as dreadnoughts, but they're taller. I don't know. Ohio's a weird state. I have heard that. And it must be, given a guy had a nuclear warhead in a locker in his garage. Insane that they lost a fucking nuclear warhead, fell out of a plane in the 70s to 80s, and they didn't just, like, pull out all the stops to find that fucking thing? Like, they didn't go, okay, the plane flew along this path. We're pretty sure it probably fell out around here. Let's find this. They're like, nah, well. We lost... We've got heaps of others. It's fine. We've got like 300 other nukes. We don't... What's missing one? I'm thinking that I might need to change the knife blade soon, because it is, it's quite blunt. It is taking some effort to clean these sprues, and the scraping does not feel good. It kind of gouges a little bit. Be wrong on some info since it was second-hand knowledge given to you, but you know they found a nuclear missile in Ohio last year, right? It's like, I know, I watched, what's his name? Kyle Hill? Fucking love Kyle Hill videos. They're so good. And one of his Half-Life history videos talks about how there was a kid in America, I don't know where, who at some point he decided to build his own nuclear reactor in his backyard. And, it was like irradiating the whole street. It was fucked up. Like this kid got his hands on radioactive material and just using information available on, oh no, and he like called up universities and asked like probing questions about shit. Like for, saying it was for like a school research project or something. And then he just built his own nuclear reactor in his shed. Seen that in Young Sheldon. I see. Well, it actually happened. It's quite fucked up. That's badass though. Yeah, except it didn't have any of the safeties of an actual nuclear reactor, so he was just irradiating the shit out of himself, his family, and his neighbors. If you told it really wouldn't be that hard. All nuclear reactors are is a steam turbine. The nuclear missile, the nuclear material boils the water. Yeah, but essentially he managed to essentially get some. He got his hands on some nuclear material and made it fissile somehow. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Legalize nuclear bombs. Have you ever seen a nuclear reactor startup sequence? Shit's wild. I have not. Like, nuclear reactors are very cool. I have not seen the startup sequence though. How does this go together? Trying to remember without looking at the things. Okay, I'll just look at the thing. It's like that. That goes on the outside. Goes like that. It's the problem with YouTube videos like EMP videos with capsule or microwave transformers. Most won't work or possibly kill you. You have a kit for small bursts on caps of 200, otherwise license gets 2 centimeters. Right. Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of the stuff, like, you can't actually get to a dangerous level, but it's like, I don't know how that kid in America managed to get his hands on enough fissile material to make a nuclear reactor that was irradiating himself and his whole street, but it was bad. Like, I don't, yeah, that is fucking crazy. Okay, and then we'll need this bit. Alright, yeah, after I clean up this piece here, I'm going to change the blade. Because the blade is quite fucked. Like, I have put this blade through the ringer. I don't know what I'm going to do when I run out of blades for this thing, because the blades that I got for it, I got in Japan. I don't know if they're a standard size, or if the ones that I got are made to suit this particular one. Alright, let's change out the blade. Where are our spares? Should be in here somewhere. Hopefully. Did have a whole little packet of them. Oh, yeah, there we are. As for how... Okay, yeah, just pulls out like that. Oh, hang on. Is that double-ended? Can I just pop this back in? No, never mind. It just... Oh, did I insert that too far? Was I missing out on a whole other part of the blade? I think I was missing out on a whole other section of the blade there. That bottom edge of the heel. Although, actually, there's no way that would hold on. A weird-shaped blade. Seems quite dangerous. We'll put that aside. Now, what options do we have? This is... So, this one we were using for cutting putty, so we will keep that one in there. Then otherwise we've got 2 scraper blades, which we will keep in reserve as well for other stuff. Might find a use for them. So it's just going to be another one of these weird shaped ones. Use a kitchen knife. Maybe I won't be doing that one. You know, I appreciate the input. I welcome the engagement. I don't think I'll be using a kitchen knife. Right there should have it. That in? Yep, that seems in. Doesn't seem like it wants to jump out at all. Cool. Let's glue these bits together. Like, is that kid still alive? I'm not sure if that kid is still alive or not. I don't remember. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember. I'm not sure which one it's from, which video it's from. It's it's one of the Kyle Hill Half-Life history videos. Very good series. But yeah, I don't remember which episode that is. Okay, and so then our next bit's gonna be... 8 here, I believe. Is it number 8? It is number 8. Yes, that kid will have a half-life through radiation. True. A little bit... maybe a bit distasteful, but true. Holy, sharp knife blade is scary. Wow, that's so smooth. I forgot what it's like to have a sharp blade. Oh my goodness, it just goes straight through. What are the plans for the armigers? I am thinking because the plan for the knights in general is we're going to be doing a bunch of uh quote unquote free blades that are somewhat so yeah the goal is that they're inspired by a blend of pre and post 40k color schemes for Traitor Space Marine Legions. So the Questoris that we did was Thousand Suns. I'm thinking of doing the two Warglaves as Khorne, so also as World Eaters. So that's why, for example, with the legs of the first Warglaive we did, we've got some of the panels from the Warglaive legs and the other from the Helvrin legs, is so that we can do on the Helvrin legs, which look cleaner, we can do the pre-heresy World Eaters colors, and then over here where it's a bit sharper and it's got the skulls and stuff on it, we can go for the post-heresy colors. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll probably go World Eaters scheme for the Warglaves at least. I'm not sure about what we're going to do for the Helvrins. Maybe we'll do all of the armigers as World Eaters. Because then the Lancer will end up being Slaneshi, because it's the Pimp Knight. And then maybe the second Questoris will be Nurgle. And then I'm not sure, because the kit came with 4 armigers. Yeah, so we'll have 2 and 2. Yeah, we'll have 2 Warglaves, 2 Helvrins. And then I'm not sure what we'll do for the Acheron. The Acheron, actually, we could maybe try doing as Alpha Legion, sort of thing, like with the transformation effect, whatever it's called, the disguise effect. That could be fun. And then we can get like snake scale patterns on it. It'd be a lot of fun. A Nurgle Acheron would look good. Oh, maybe actually, yeah. And then if the Acheron is Nurgle inspired, then the second Questoris could either be Skaven Kit Bash, or it's the Night Cafe. Maybe it doesn't even necessarily need to be a Skaven Kit Bash, but it could just be like very Horned Rat inspired. Like nothing, there's no actual Skaven on it, it's just got the markings. If you ever get a Cerastus, I think that would do well as an Alpha Legion because no one expects the tall one to be part of their forces. Well, because the Cerastus are they're the Acheron and the Lancer, aren't they? Both of them are Cerastus. Like Cerastus Knight Lancer and Cerastus Knight Acheron? Or am I thinking of something else? One sec. Yeah. Do you think you're the Porphyrion? Oh, okay. Yeah, because the Cerastus ones, they're still tall, but you think like the colossal one? I'm trying to know which side I'm on, quoted by some Alpha Legion guy. That's not some Alpha Legion guy, that's Alfarius. Thank you very much. There is only Alfarius. Oh, whoops, I accidentally just shaved off one of the rivets. I guess we'll shave off the rivet on the other side to make it even, so no one will ever know. And just like that, it's like it was never there. Might just apply a little bit of plastic cement to the surface there just to smooth it out a little bit. The Arcastus Periphean is a Forge World model, right? Oh, the Arcastus, yeah, not this Rast. Yeah, right, yeah. That's the big bastard, isn't it? The one with the really big arms. I keep saying Periphean, it's the Porphyrion. I don't know why I keep calling it the Periphean. Slightly smaller than the Warhound. Right, yeah, I know the one. Okay, and then that'll go like that. Yep. Okay. Then we glue the exhausts on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you wouldn't buy a 100-bit print one that you might do. Yeah. It'd still be like a big investment. That's a lot of resin still. So sleepy, so tired. Yeah. This is the stream is getting to be on the longer end. I want to see how much more of this this second armiger we can get finished. Need parts 1 and 19 for that. Part 1 here. And then the handle as well, which I remember from the last one. It says is part 19, but it's actually just mislabeled and it's a different one. Following your models is a must. Yeah, I can imagine. I would guess that hollowing them would also reduce chances of misprints, because it would be a lot lighter, so less likely to break off the sprues. %? Yeah, right, okay. And then it'd be less likely to sag as well while still not fully cured. Just remember the drain holes. Yeah, that is, yeah. That would be disastrous. It's just liquid inside. Eat the bits. I don't think I'll be eating the bits. I'm not that hungry. Haven't fallen that far. You've done fully solid models and gotten them to print, but holy damn, it goes through resin. Yeah, for the like Necron terrain pieces that I'm doing, I really should see if I can hollow out some of the slightly chunkier bits. Yeah, just for the sake of time and resin. It doesn't need to be that chunky for, it doesn't need to be that that solid for terrain. Got the whole edition of your warlord, so they're both solid resin, right? Good to say, well, weighty base, but too much resin wasted. Well, I mean, at least you can't complain about having a solid base for it. It's not all bad. Like, could be worse. You could have accidentally printed the arms of it solid. Or the shoulders, I guess. Wait, does the warlord have shoulders? Because I know the warhound is like this weird. It's just like a big armiger, like this sort of shape. Oh, okay, yeah, he has shoulders. He's just like a big Questoris. The warhound is the silly looking one, but he's cool. But yeah, the warlord's just like a big Questoris. You'd learn your lesson with the Reaver, you hollowed and pinned the foot, shin and thighs. Did you not do that with your Reaver? Just end up being incredibly heavy. Oh, by the way, is there a simple way to hollow out a model in Blender? Or do you pretty much just have to, like, generate a cylinder on the inside and then push it through to the outside and then, like, join up the vertices? Lord has no pins held together by epoxy in a dream. I see. Living his best life. Use Chittybox for the printing, supporting, and hollowing. Oh, okay, so you can use Chittybox to hollow? Because I know you can use it to, like, punch holes and shit. I didn't know you could use it for hollowing as well. That's what I use. I've got Chittybox and then, like, Lychee Slicer. Because those are the things that that the Saturn sort of sets you up with out the gate. Choose the hollowing thickness and internal support structure. Okay, okay. I will have to check that out. Well, I was just thinking about it. An easier way to do the internal hollowing that I was thinking of in Blender would just be with a boolean, no? Just get like a cube, elongate it to like a rectangular prism, or just get a cylinder, put it inside. If it's like a pillar, for example, just put it inside the pillar and just boolean it out the bottom, and then you've got a hollowed out pillar. Usually 1.9 mil thickness and 15% internal structure is enough. Bump it up to 30% for extra internal support. Okay, I will keep that in mind. The hollowing in the slicing program follows the contour of the model. Right, so you can get more precise. Whoa. Getting a little bit tired. Let's see if we can smash this out in the next 40 minutes, though. Been going for 4 hours. Yeah, I mean, I've gone for longer. I think some of my longer streams have been a bit over 6, maybe? So, really, I should be okay with finishing this one. It'd be nice just to have the model finished and ready to prime. That way we can sort of go on to actually painting. I must say though, the smell of solvents. I thought I would adjust to it after this long. I can still smell it quite strongly. Why does it smell like banana? I've asked this before. Why does it smell like vaguely of banana? You've never gotten the smell of banana? I can't be the only person who, like, I don't know what it is. It's like... Now, I'm not gonna huff it, but like... Okay, yeah, I just said I wasn't gonna huff it, and then I just, like, put the brush right up to my nose and had a whiff. It smells like banana. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Smells like victory. True. Means I should smell it some more. It smells like nail polish. Just trying to think of what acetone smells like. Surely, hang on. Surely the Tamiya cement is acetone, no? Synthetic resin, styrene organic solvent. Okay, not acetone. Not acetone. I don't know what this is. It's not acetone, though. It's not weird. I'm weird. What do you mean by that, Francois? As in, am I weird for smelling banana, or am I weird for being confused that it smells like banana? Yes to both. It doesn't smell like banana. I'm telling you, it smells like banana. I will die on this hill. I will probably die on this hill. I've been breathing in fumes for 4 hours now. But I will stand by it. I like how they put it in a in a convenient little shot glass. Yeah, it's just so that you can just knock it back. Wish you could scroll back farther in chat. Yeah, I don't know why they limit it. Like, the only way to look further back is in the VOD, then you can go back and it's like, it's all based on time. So like, if there's something you really need to see, then it's like after the stream you can go and look at the VOD and go to the timestamps, and then you'll be able to see the chat there. If you're looking for like Rebellion's professional 3D printing advice or anything like that. Or like Sunju's paint mixtures. Haven't supplied anything today. You didn't give any STLs. You gave some good advice, at least for choosing choosing resins and hollowing the prints and all that sort of thing. Next, just say thankfully it's at the beginning. Right, okay. Yeah, I remember he said he used Xerius Purple. I don't remember what else he said he used. When you come to play Apocalypse, don't mention sniffing glue or smelling like bananas. Nothing Lord Inquisitor Dogfarts Lock hates more than bad guys and weirdos, except maybe coyotes. And will Lord Inquisitor Dogfarts a lot be able to identify me as a weirdo when I if I mention smelling glue or it's smelling like bananas? Like, will that trigger Lord Dogfarts a lot? Only got a mini of the month on an Eldar month. Just need 3 more for a squad. What's the mini of the month at the moment? She knows a weirdo when she sees one, I see. Striking Scorpion this month? Ooh, maybe I'll go in. I might see if I can go and get that. I have not gotten any minis of the month before. I might take this opportunity to go into the Warhammer store and see if I can snag one. I'm pretty much guaranteed that it'll still be there because no one lives in Australia. And no one will be claiming them. Like how the Hobby Knife has a curved blade. It has flat blade versions, but the one that it started with is already blunted to shit, and the other one I was using for oh shit, where is it? Oh, here. For cutting putty nice and flat. So yeah, I'm only using the curved ones now. But yeah, the curved blades are cool. I don't know where I'd get replacements. Normally only meth heads and the disabled are people she considered weirdos, but she's made exceptions a few times, but a glue sniff would be an exception. When you say the disabled, she's just not like people like in wheelchairs or on crutches. She's just like, fuck you. She sees the wheelchair and she's like, look, I don't know what that is, but that's not how a human moves. Am I still building the first one? Is this the second? This is the second. Yeah, the first one is we've got it all ready to go. Got the shoulders there. hates people in mobility scooters and such. Right. Yeah, my dog, I don't think has seen anybody in a mobility scooter or a wheelchair. So I haven't seen how she would react to them, but I'm sure that she would probably get quite uneasy around them as well. Uneasy, Lord Inquisitor Doggo Fartslot wants to purge the mutant and the heretic in cleansing flames of the Emperor's Prometheum. Jesus. Hey Reese, how you going? But yeah, Francois, that's like one of my managers at work. He occasionally goes like to the his mum and his stepdad have a farm. They like farm cattle and stuff. And he occasionally goes up to help out at the farm. And some of the cattle, like one of the cattle dogs up there, fucking hates the mower, like hates the ride-on mower and the push mower. And he was normally like when he goes anywhere near the ride-on mower, the dog will start like freaking out and barking and all that sort of thing. And when he goes near the push mower, the dog gets confident enough to like get up close and start barking and like snapping at it. And a few weeks ago, he was just about to turn on the push mower, and he turned it on, and the dog freaked out, ran at the push mower snapping, and then accidentally bit his leg quite hard. And then like realized what it had done and freaked out and ran off. And I was like really sad for a while, and now he's just got this massive bandage on his leg where the dog got him. And he said, yeah, she's so scared she doesn't even want to come near me now. It's like she knows what she did. And it's like, man. Probably put a bit of cement on the top seam here because it's not quite what we want. So we'll just see if we can have that melt together a little bit. Set that aside while it does its thing. What do we want now? Parts 30 and 16. Lord Inquisitor just growls and grumbles to herself, these fucking weirdos, as she trots down the driveway with all the authority of the Inquisitorial Exterminatus on her side till she gets close enough. I see. And she goes full berserker. What breed is she, out of curiosity? I'm not sure if I've asked before. I feel like surely I've asked before. Mastiff and Red Tick Hound. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I love Mastiffs. Not familiar with Red Tick Hounds though, hang on. Oh wow, yeah, that is a very beautiful dog. Hey. Where is the slot on this? Oh, it's on the front of the knee there. Actually, that's the back of the knee, isn't it? Yeah, there we are. I reckon we're making pretty good pace on this second armiger compared to the first one. First one took us a very long time. Maybe it's the sharper blade that we've put into the knife. Just taking some time out of the cleaning of sprues. Because that old blade was so blunt that it was just nightmarish. I was just like, "Urgh," and I was very worried that I was going to cut myself again. Oh, whoops, I didn't clean up some of the sprues there. Thankfully they're still accessible, so just get in there with the tip of the knife. I can also just drag some of the plastic cement over the those bits to soften them and help flatten it down. There we are. And we'll just get that one as well. Oh wow, 18 concurrents. Hello everybody, where's everyone come from? That's just happened out of nowhere. How are we all going? Holy shit, we just hit 20 for a second there. I don't think I've seen numbers like that before. But yeah, now it's the feet. Get the little toesies. She looks more tick-hound than Mastiff, but she was the only one with a dad's Mastiff double fur coat, so you picked her because she'd need a good coat in the mountain. $19, you think that's a record? Yeah, it hit 20 for a very brief moment there before I scared someone away with my very deep, handsome voice. I think they got a little bit too nervous. I scared them away. It had less than a second where it showed 20, so that was pretty awesome. In before, it's all just Noah with alternate accounts. He's just trying to get the he's trying to really push the increase in viewership so that he can get those metal minis. Well, they found out I'm a glue-sniffing banana fetishist weirdo. Hey, careful now, Francois. You're gonna scare them all away. Look, I don't know about the fetishist part. I have been sniffing glue for close to 5 hours now. I will not deny that part. It just happens that the glue smells like banana. Doing black and purple Eldar alongside, and alongside that you'll be trying to paint some Night Lords. Oh, okay, nice. Is there much in the way of official GW molds for Night Lords, or do you have to improvise for like the wings on the heads and stuff? There's some Night Lord stuff around? Oh, okay. Because Because I don't think I've seen any, like, in person at any stores that I've gone to. I assume you just have to order it online, all of it, really? Or get it secondhand? Alright, nearly midnight for you, so it's time to sleep. Yeah, I'll see you later, Rebellion. Yeah, thanks for hanging around, mate. I probably won't be around too much longer either. We'll finish up this, this armiger and then we'll call it as well, so probably only another 20 minutes or so. Where are we? We're doing the... this is the annoying bit, where it'll be the supports that hold it to the legs. Most of it, yeah, but there's a new kill team for Night Lords. Ah, okay. Kill teams are always so expensive, though. Hmm, 29 and 25 together? 29 and 26 together. Why do they cross them over like this? Kill teams are expensive, but at least it isn't. We have Night Lords at home. Yeah, fair enough. But what if you make the Night Lords at home really well? And also it's like, are you really going to try to make a whole army? Like make a Night Lord's army out of the kill teams? I would not. That'd be so expensive. Buying one or two of them wouldn't be half bad. Oh yeah, of course. Like for the standout parts of the army, they'd be really good. Why is this not sitting properly? Oh, that's really not sitting well at all. think I didn't pull the bottom back well enough. Ah, yeah, there it is. There's a little ridge still. Allow me. No, there's Forge World bits, old one-offs in metals, vampire counts models, a whole ton of conversions and kit bashes to do, 3D printed wings helmet, get expensive real fast doing Night Lords. Oh, yeah, for sure. But yeah, then at that point, it's we're back to Night Lords at home. Probably gonna wait till the Emperor's Children release before you fully delve into building a Chaos Army. Yeah, I'm keen to see what the Emperor's Children models are like. Exactly, pay the big bucks you just end up with. We have Night Lords at home. But then that's bending the knee to Games Workshop. We do not negotiate with terrorists, Francois. Okay, so now we're just gonna glue the legs onto the torso here. Also onto the waist there. It'll need to be like this. It's that foot forward. Is that how we've got the other one? No. We're okay like this. Most of it's out of print, so eBay's the only place you'll find it. Games Workshop's plan is to hope you buy 10 kill teams that will all look mostly identical. Yeah. And that's why we do not negotiate with terrorists. We 3D print our own shit. We make Night Lords at home. I'm gonna let that dry, and while that dries, I'm gonna quickly go and fill my glass of water. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. And my room smells like banana. I'm telling you, it smells like banana. Why is it so potent? Every failed print of a marine I do has to be painted as a Night Lord now. They are Night Lords at home. Okay, let's see. Can we get this go well first try? Most likely not. Let's see how we go. So. It's not good. To restock on plastic cement. A little bit there. This is the awkward one to reach. After this one, it should be pretty easy. Okay. It's step 1. Just need to second bit in. And I think we're good. Yep, that strut is in place, and it should be cementing in. Yeah, that one's good. Second one should be easier. Because we're masters of sneaking shadows and light. What do you say, cunt? Yeah, but also, didn't Kurz spend a really long time just fucking around on the rock? Was it on the rock where he was just chilling, and like the lion couldn't find him, or was it? No, it wasn't the rock. It was like the lion's flagship. Not on the rock, it was Ultramar where the lion was hunting him for a long time. Oh, okay. But that it was on his flagship, wasn't it? Like while he was near Ultramar? Because I swear he was on either the lion or Gilliman's flagship. He was just being a rodent. The man was like, bro, he's not here, come with me. And the lion was like, no, I smell his beastly stink. I must stay till the coward shows himself. I see. Gilliman is like, you sound crazy right now. and then the lion's like, he's in the walls, he's in the walls, he's in the walls. The fucked up part was, he was in the walls. Gilliman left and the lion hung around for like another month hunting curs. Yeah, the lion is nothing if not persistent. He will do his thing. Man, I said probably only another 20 minutes or so, about 20 minutes ago. And we are maybe halfway through the bit that I was talking about at the time. In this episode of me misjudging how much time it's going to take to do something. I was like, bro, did you get him? And the lion was like, no, he escaped, but I saved your Ultramar from him. The Imperial assassin will probably gank him while he's sniffing banana glue. I don't know. Man, that's crazy how prevalent banana glue is in Warhammer. I think we're actually very close now, because it's just the pads for the legs. I'm paraphrasing. I know. It's just the pads for the legs here, and then the shoulder pads and the head, and we're done. Hey, then this is going to be the last bit for the legs. Get these on. Okay, that's our legs sorted. That'll be like that. Then we just need to finish putting together the arms, which are mostly done, honestly. Well, actually, they're not mostly done, but the cannons are mostly done. The guns are pretty much ready to be slotted into the arms. So now we need parts 18, or 17, 18, 19. That one just fired off to the right-hand side. Okay. Let's see if we can just push through this. So we're pretty much on the home straight now. Got so many bits of plastic scattered across the desk. So for the guns, it looks like there's a little ring that goes over the front, but I don't think I need to worry too much about that. It seems pretty straightforward. Doesn't look like it needs to be mechanically fixed at all, like the shoulders and elbows are. So we should just be able to smooth out the sprues on this, put the shoulder together, and then just slot it all together. Nearly just cut my thumb there. That would have been a blast from the past. Blood for the blood god while we're building the World Eater themed knights. Oh, whoops. Like I completely missed a sprue there. Still accessible though, so no matter. Been awkward to get out later. What would have been? Oh yeah, that sprue would have been quite painful. Imagine priming and painting and being like, wait, what is that doing there? It has happened to me. I've gotten like right to the end. Well, I've gotten to the point of painting and I'm like, what is that detail there? That's a weird spot for a rivet. That's a weird shaped rivet. Oh, it's not a rivet. Yeah, it is not fun. Okay, it should hold together well, and we'll just spin this to try to avoid it from setting in place. We want this to have movement, so we just gotta keep moving this while we keep everything else pinched. There we are, it's getting some more movement now. Okay, that should be okay. And now this bit here needs to go over the front. I want to clean up the edges there because the issue is it's perfectly round, so no matter what I do, it's going to be noticeable that there's something wrong with it. I think I've gotten it pretty good there. Let's see. If I... This is just meant to go like that. I guess if I just... A little bit of cement around here. No one will notice? Yeah, I reckon it should be right, as long as it's not too, like, significant, but it should be pretty good. Right, I think that's everything for the first gun, so just need to do the second one now. So, I was like bracing the knife, but I had my finger just right on top of the blade and I was starting to squeeze and I was like, huh, this is a little bit uncomfortable. I just pressed my knife straight down, or pressed my finger straight down onto the blade. Like that government PSYOP, UFO disclosure, an invasion Operation Bluebeam. I don't know what Operation Bluebeam is, but like the all the UFO shit in America is so stupid. Like, if you look at a world heat map of UFO sightings, it is like 99% of them happen in the US. It's like, it's clearly just people seeing like military aircraft or something. Because if aliens had visited the Earth, there's no way they just exclusively choose to visit North America. Capitalist aliens. I see, I see. They're there for the goods and services. For freedom. There's definitely UFOs there, but they're Nazi and GravTech, not extraterrestrial. So hey, when we say Nazi UFOs, what does that... What are we talking about here? And GravTech? Okay, so, now we just need to do other gun. That's this one here. World War II Nazi scientists brought to America built electromagnetic mercury engines, which are anti-gravity engines. Yeah, but why hasn't that been implemented into any, like any consumer technologies or anything like that? Like, surely that would revolutionize so many things if that were the case. Like, beyond just military applications. Right, but I think... Hang on, that one there. Just goes like that. And then we'll just do the round shield plate thing from here. Got loose in the public, was captured by an enemy, then it might get disclosed, but if we stay the only people who control attack, it may never be released. But I mean, if we know that it's using mercury and electromagnets, then surely anybody would be able to develop it by researching it. trap. Don't be surprised if everyone you know starts dying in car accidents with employees of the CIA. I see. Yeah, but how do you know all this? Oh, there's not as much movement in this arm as the other one. Oh, there we are now. It's loosened up now. Good thing we got on that. Conspiracy theorist with no concrete evidence. No, I'm just interested in hearing where it comes from. I want to know what the sources are. Okay, and so then we've got, that was the guns done, so now it's just the faceplates and the shoulders. Pretty much there. Favorite period of history to study is the secret history of post-World War II Nazis. No, but where do you study that? You're back. Welcome back, Mark Mark. My favorite Metallica song? I am not really... I can't really name any Metallica songs. If I'm being perfectly honest. I'm not a huge music guy. Metallica didn't make fortune. Backtrack coming back with zero context is so good. Unsubbing. No, yeah, Mac. I've never really been like a huge music guy because I'm the youngest in my family, and so it was like growing up. It was always like I'd hear like my brother would always be playing music on his speakers, and then my sister would play music on her speakers, and then it's like my dad would be always playing music in the car. So it was always like I never really felt the need to go and listen to my music because it was just there was always music happening, and so I never really got invested in anything. Ride the Lightning would have to be mine. I see. Hang on. Not as in like the realm of the Mad God clan, Ride the Lightning. You could start with things like the German un-American, or the German-American Bund Operation Paperclip, and who came up with the idea for the United Nations and the European Union. Oh, right, the Lightning would have to be used. That's an album. Oh, okay. No, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I just that is like the most fucked up thing. Someone's like naming a Metallica album. I'm like, wait, Realm of the Mad God. See, this is so bad. What's everyone working on? I'm building a couple of armigers from the Christmas battle force. We're just about to finish the second one here, and then I'm probably going to head off because I've been breathing in these plastic cement fumes for almost 6 hours now. Hey, we're just about there now, so get the faceplate here, and then it's just cutting out and cleaning the shoulder pads. Played Age of Sigmar yet? I have not played Age of Sigmar. I do not have, I haven't played 40k yet. I've been playing the shit out of Total War Warhammer 3 lately, though. That game has become an unhealthy addiction for me. You've been out of 40k for a bit, these armigers? They are, yeah. So I've done one Warglaive, and then this one is a, what's it called? A Helvrin. Wish you could get into Total War? Mate, you should do it. It's so good. It's like it's like my jam because I grew up playing like Age of Mythology and Dawn of War and Age of Empires and shit. So RTS is just like it's my it's my, what do you call it? My wheelhouse. Okay, I nearly said wheel park for some reason, like ballpark. Like no, but yeah, like RTS is just I live for that shit. Got the Silent King, and you've had it for about a month now, just sitting in a box because you don't want to spend 6 hours building a chair. It is such a cool model, though. Such a cool model. new legal defense for organized crime. Those investigators were conspiracy theorists. They just sit around all day inventing stories about what crimes they think we're committing. But isn't the difference there is that the investigators actually come up with evidence that they can physically show you, and like with stuff that can be cross-referenced with other people, whereas like the issue with most conspiracy theories is that they don't have anything to support themselves. Having to buy the armies you want to play makes you sad. Oh right, yeah, no, yeah, Total War Warhammer, yeah. It was on sale around Christmas time for like 80% off or something, so you could get so much of it for so cheap. But yeah, I fully understand what you're getting at, yeah. We go with the long gun for this one, so it's this one, and it'll have an ammo box on a different piece somewhere. There. There's tons of evidence of post-war Nazis in America. You never heard of Werner von Braun? Oh, yeah, no. I'm not saying there weren't Nazi scientists in America, but I just don't think that the Nazi scientists in America developed, like, anti-gravity mercury engines. Because surely if they'd made anti-gravity engines, they would have been integral to the space race, no? Hang on, I think I've made a mistake with how this is meant to go together. There's no evidence that supports the existence of mercury engines, then there is debunking it functionality. Wait, what do you mean? As in, there's no evidence debunking them? There's more evidence that supports them. I don't know what that evidence is, but also generally the the burden of evidence lies on the person making the claim. So if someone's saying that there are mercury engines, then it's on them to prove that they are real and work, rather than someone having to disprove them. And how is this meant to fit in? What does mercury even do? You know it makes you sick, but what is it used for now? Use it for thermometers. Yeah, because it's like the only metal that is liquid at room temperature. They use it for thermometers because different changes in temperature can make it change size. It'll expand and contract in regular temperature ranges. So if they put it in a thin tube, then it'll go up and down based on temperature. They also used to use it in things like fluorescent tubes. I don't know if they still use it in fluorescent tubes or not. Use it in dental fillings? I would not be comfortable with getting a dental filling that's mercury, but I guess if it's like standard practice, then surely it would be safe somehow. But I would imagine they probably don't do them in dental fillings anymore. Maybe like way back when they would have done it. Hang on, how is this meant to sit? I know you're just gonna get a little retarded and forget who your kids are when they're old. How does this fit in? This does not seem right. It's like... This does not seem right at all. Is it... Did I cut off a section of it? It's meant to be like that. And then... That is meant to face down. Out like that. Oh, okay. I'm with it now. Okay. I'm with it now. I'm not stupid. Okay. So this bit, we'll just stick it here so that we don't lose it. You're thinking there's no way he's streaming at this hour, and then you still have been out for 5 hours already. Going on 6. We're just about to wrap up though, Gavin. How are you going today? You in Australia, New Zealand, or somewhere else? I'm in Australia. So it's just about to be 4 p.m. where I am. how to explain your theory about why the first 5 presidents of the United Nations were all uniformed Third Reich Nazis. I am not familiar with that at all, so I cannot comment. In and out of consciousness, dealing with food poisoning all weekend. Oh, fuck, that's rough. I have not been food poisoned before, but everyone I know who's had to deal with food poisoning says it was like some of the most horrible experience of their lives. Like, man, that is bad. I know you're getting a second World War II. Mark. That was the second one. A second, that we'll be talking about World War III. Or we'll be talking about World War IV, because that would be the second World War. You never have to deal with it in your life, consider yourself lucky. Yeah, it does not seem fun. I think this is just near the end now. Just picked up some Knights Nowadays at your first, what was your first 40k armor or army ever? Stream is helping you work up the steam to go and build them. Yeah, it is really fun getting into it. I hope you really enjoy it, Jack, because Warhammer was like a really good pace setter, I guess, for me while I was on exchange in Japan for a year. It's just really nice just to sit down and pass the time. And it's nice just being able to focus on something as well. But yeah, I would say absolutely enjoy. And don't be worried about making mistakes, because you can always just go back over it. Like any painting mistakes you make are usually very easy to fix. What other 40k factions am I into? I am a big fan of Necrons and Tau are probably my 2 other big ones. Otherwise, I do like Thousand Suns, but Necrons and Tau are probably my go-to Xeno factions. Not playing a lot of 40k these days, but you like the Xenos 2, Tau and Azuriani. Yeah, I've got 2. I got 2 of the. I am broke, by the way. I bought 3 Battle Force boxes. One of them was the Knights one, which I'm working on right now, and then I got 2 copies of the Tau Battle Force because I really wanted a bunch of battle suits, and so if I get around to that at some point, that'll be awesome. And yeah, as much as I love Necrons, I can't bring myself to try to build a Necron army because holy shit, at least for gameplay wise, you need so many Necrons for points. Like, they are so expensive. Should have bought the Dark Angels Battle Force. Lion's so cool. Yeah, I mean, well, if all you want is the Lion, then there's nothing stopping you from buying him straight up. Okay, there's a... There we are, we got the movement there now. Oh, hang on, that's on backwards. That's on the wrong arm. Whoops. Oh, shit. I am so stupid. Okay, we can fix this. We can fix this. All we need is a little bit of plastic cement, a little bit of tweezer use, and a dream. Making an Necron army get like 4 warrior boxes. It's so painful though. It's a lot of Necron warriors. Okay, if we're lucky, that should set into pretty much the right shape. Necron models look pretty flimsy. They're rank and file anyway. They're all rank and file. Yeah, I think that's one thing that I'm not that I'm saddened a little bit about the Necrons is I really like super units. I love like the big units that are just like absolute beasts. I think that's why I'm so drawn to knights, is because it's like, fuck man, like each one of these guys is a monster. Like even the armigers, like they're little for knights, but you compare their armigers to like a space marine, and it's like that's space marine size. Each one of these dudes, they're little dudes, are taller than a dreadnought. Like, it's so cool. Oh shit, I think I may have done this arm backwards. Oh no, we're good. Katana are so cool. Though the katana are really cool. Okay, so I think that's probably us done for the day. I'm just looking at what we've got. We've finished 2 armigers. I'm happy with that. I'm swimming in a... Oh, hang on. I haven't finished the 2 armigers yet. Good thing I double checked. He needs his cock guard. marathon session. Keep up the work. We'll jump back in next time I see you on. Alright, thanks, Hobby Collab. Yeah, this has been a long one. It's been a while since we've done a 6-hour stream. Most of the time I try to keep it between 3 and 5 hours. Yeah, usually we hit around the 4-hour mark, but this one is, yeah, this is so, this has been a long session. I was expecting to be finished about an hour ago, but that's always how it is here. And yeah, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry because I didn't eat a lot for breakfast today because I woke up about 10 minutes later than I normally try to before I stream. So I didn't have as much time to sort of wake up and get ready. That is well not lucky I have food, money for food right now. There might be something lying around in the house. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna call it here. That is everything. I'm not gonna put the other arm in just yet because that's still drying. But yeah, so we've got the shoulder pads. They're really cool how they're just baby knights. I really like how they the way they fit together is just like the big knights as well. So yeah, yeah, so this is what we've managed today. We've got one Warglaive and one Helvrin. Oh, that was a long one. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head off now. Great to have you guys all here, and it's awesome to be building more models again so we can actually paint new shit, because that Questoris that we were working on for like, I think Silver said it was like 8 months. It's been a long one. It was sort of, that one was slowly sapping my soul away, so it's good to be moving on to new shit. So yeah, I will, I'm gonna head off. I will catch you guys all later. Thanks for hopping by. Bye-bye.